Oh, fucking goddamn it.
This had nothing to do with capitalism. Calm down.
So, welcome everybody! I don't know if you all heard that, audience at home, but welcome to a discussion of capitalism? What? I just unmuted myself. What kind of conversation is this?
Hell.
A heated one.
Anyway, I need to figure out runes, so go ahead and do your summary.
Anyway, hello everyone and welcome back to another exciting episode of The Quest Collective, a Dungeons & Dragons campaign themed around the popular MMO, RuneScape. I am your host Valdez, the Dungeon Master, here to take you through the journey of the glorious world of Gielinor. Now, we last left off with the group not only recruiting a new members to the party, but finding a new location to go to. I believe it was called New Domain? The Icene Homeworld. As such, the group has set off to head over there through wagon, sadly, as there was no method of teleportation to take them to a much closer city. As such, the group had encountered some Zamorakian raiders that ended up, of course, being no match for them, as they were all very skilled individuals. One of them a little bit more terrifying than others. So, after defeating the raiders and capturing, well, not capturing, but defeating the raider and keeping them alive to be able to give at least get some information on interrogation, and now apparently taking them with them, the group, we ended the session after combat, which I would try to hurry up because we were a little bit late to ending it, so I decided to go on ahead and end it a little bit quickly. So instead of ending it on being close to the Gate of Taverny, like basically too quickly, we're ending it right after combat and right after gathering the information that they got, which usually is where the raiders' hideout is somewhere close to the wilderness border and Edgeville Monastery, basically north of Edgeville Monastery. So as such, you guys are now basically still at the area where you fought the raiders, where they ran away. There's snow in the there's snow still around the area. There's and there some area around it are covered with some blood. As you look around, there's that dead body that Claire has managed to make magic dagger stab several times. As okay, Asumi says he was gonna go on ahead and pick up one of the raiders over the shoulder and just toss them behind the wagon. Anybody else wants to do anything while you're there?
Search the dead raider.
Alright. As you search the dead raider, you find 100 gold coins and a piece of like a piece of iron plate. Like it's more like a salvageable iron plate. And you see it has some weird engraving on it. There's nothing magical about it. It just looks more like he tried like customizing it to look unique in his own way.
So it's just a piece of iron, or it's like iron plate body?
It's like a piece of iron.
Oh, okay. What do you try to carve into it?
As you look into it, you see he tried carving a Zamorakian symbol, but a little bit more than that. He tried having he wasn't done, but you can see that the symbol was meant to represent a horn of a demon. But sadly, the demon wasn't complete. You just managed to see at least the left side of his face just carved in. Like I said, it's nothing magical, but you could tell he was doing a pretty good job in the art, at least.
I'm gonna go show the group. Look at this guy, the one that Claire stabbed to death a bunch of times. He was an artist.
What am I looking at, Bera?
The Amarok symbol with a demon. Unfinished demon, but a demon.
I don't know. It looks more like a goat.
What? Well, I mean, it's got horns. Both have horns.
Yeah, but if this was a demon, they did a horrible job.
They didn't finish because Claire stabbed them to death.
Why would they be carving it in the middle of a fight?
They were gonna hurt Luke.
I don't think Luke was gonna get hurt. He's pretty tough
Yeah,
looking.
he is pretty cool.
Luke would kind of pull his glasses down just a bit, give a wink, and then push them back up and pull out a cigar and just light it up.
Asumi says he comes back around and goes, either way, there's nothing important about that. It is just a demonic drawing on a metal plate. We should put the other one in the back of the wagon, take them to Taverley and report them. Oh, and Burrow here. He says as he puts his arm on your shoulder and he says he cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank God.
I am feverishly writing in a diary, and afterwards I am casting Detect Magic and just surveying over everything.
May I search
May-
the bandit later?
My amulet is also magic, just FYI.
Oh yeah, might die too, but who cares?
Everyone you scammed, that's who.
So may I search the bandit leader or? Do you hear me?
I
Wait,
hear
I hear you.
All right, so
David?
is probably looking up like what the leader had told him. All right.
He's dead.
I've killed him. Finally. Alright, we're going back to Chaos Take the World.
Hell
Delilah
yeah!
cast
Oh no,
Fireball.
Evil Bob showed up. Now it's World Take the Chaos. Fuck!
Oh, he's back. Damn it.
All right.
You resurrected him with the joke.
God damn it, Luke.
Welcome to hell.
It is the Groovy Goose Man.
I wanted to search him. I told that 20 times.
Yes, he is. Rudovic wants to search the leader of the raiders. He's been asking.
Yeah, I asked you like 3 times already. Still haven't got an answer. Is this better? Ooh, shiny. I will be taking all of that. I will be taking all of that.
Yeah, might as well shake down his buddy as well. I want to say. Yeah.
Question: is there a rapier in the area? A rapier.
A rape where?
Dang. Okay. Goodbye. And darn.
This guy's broke.
Yeah, Barrett. I mean, look at them. They can barely clothe themselves in decent armor.
Yeah, they're just highwaymen.
Like, first of all,
Dead
hold on.
people,
We stole these
apparently.
We stole these armors. They're decent enough.
But yeah, except when you look at, let's say, Asumi over there, you see how nice his armor looks? Yours looks like you'd fished it out of a dumpster that was in a graveyard.
Yeah, your fit doesn't really give me feelings of stand and deliver.
I can't believe I'm getting roasted while hogtied.
What you get?
Well, no. To be roasted, the fire would have to be beneath you, and you would have to be raised above it for an extended period of time. Oh, you meant metaphorically. Never mind.
They look at you a bit horrified, like, is she like this?
I mean, to be fair, we just like met her yesterday, so yeah, probably.
Luke would kind of whisper to the guy, "Her diagnosis is still pending."
Right. Sir Knight, are we safe? They ask you of me. He responds with, I would say yes, but try not to make any of us mad. I can only control my cousin. He gestures over Thimble and goes, not the rest of them. I can promise you'll be intact when we reach Taverley. With that, they stay
Wait.
quiet for a bit.
Yeah.
Wait, so
But
all
you
your
see-
armor's stolen? Sorry, Luke, go ahead.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Remember, the key word there is intact, not alive or dead. So, if we have to rip you apart and sew you back together to get you there intact, that is exactly what we're gonna do.
Okay, Luke, I think you're going a little far there, pal.
I can liquefy their brains for you.
Claire, that's not helping.
Does that kill them?
Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah. Well, I guess yeah, because then if you liquefy their brains, their bodies shut down. It's unfortunately people need.
Sorry, go ahead.
Unfortunately, people need their brains to live.
And Asumi goes, plus they're technically my prisoners. So I have to make sure they're intact enough to be alive. If they're missing an arm and leg, that's on them.
If all their armor's stolen, we should take it.
What if we just turn them into geese? Would that help?
Feel like we're overthinking this a little too much. Let's just take them to Taverley and give them to the guards. I think we don't need to overthink this too much.
But we should strip them.
Okay, of their weapons, we can keep their clothes on. All right.
We should take their armor too.
They can
It's
have the armor
stolen.
confiscated when they get handed over to the guards.
I need
do we-
money.
We are not stripping them down for them to feel the cold. Plus, if these
Yeah, it's
armors
middle
are
of frickin' winter.
stolen, if these armors are stolen, better let the guards handle this.
Fine.
You are way too into making money, Bera.
I'm so broke.
Yeah, maybe don't invest all your time into scamming people with your berry juice.
That's the only way I've made money so far.
Yeah,
It's all
no wonder-
profit.
Never mind. Let's just go.
Alright, as you guys go on ahead and get on the wagon, Asumi gets on his unicorn after calling them over. You guys start riding off. I'm going to assume, Rudovic, you're still going to be the one driving, right? I mean, technically, you're the only one that got top.
Well,
Not
also
Zelda.
glad
Or
that-
not Zelda. Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad what that's the lesson.
Right, alright. So then, you guys are just... God damn it. Sorry, I'm getting a weird ass phone call and it's interrupting my fucking
Bum
thing.
bum 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 bum. Anyway, I was gonna say that now that Luke is awake, he could probably take care of the driving, and provide pointers for Rudy.
What? I don't have driving proficiency.
You can't ride a cart, farm boy.
No, but I can plow the fields of your mother's bedroom. No, just kidding.
Well, I mean, my mom's dead, so I'd be a little concerned there, pal.
That's why farmers use shovels.
Call me the ace of spades.
I'm in hell. I died and I'm in hell.
I think this place is pretty cool.
Not like not. He didn't. Never mind.
Is that another metaphor?
It was.
Oh.
Alright. Sumi says he goes on ahead and he removes his helmet and puts. Ooh, I hit the microphone. He removes his helmet and he puts his hood back on to protect him from the wind. It's just still windy. By the way, Dara, just in case you didn't see it, you are healed 7 on the cure wound. He didn't give you that much.
I did see.
Oh, wait, no, he said that was a mistake. Hold on. Okay.
Oh.
Fix it. Okay, it's meant to be 3rd level. Okay. 3rd level, and he healed you for 28. There you go.
28. Oh. David, what's the iron daggers? What are they under? Are they just daggers or daggers plus 1?
I think it was 2 iron daggers.
It was a
Yeah,
2 iron dagger, and they're just if you're asking what they are, it's normal regular daggers.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was asking.
At least in here, they're normal regular daggers. All right, let's see. All right. So as you continue traveling, anything you guys want to talk about or discuss amongst yourselves while you're still traveling, heading towards the tavern?
Rudovik is probably locked in on not driving off the road, so.
No, I'm just gonna feed my rabbit.
Asumi is riding, and he. Claire, are you still next to Rudovic, or did you start to go in the back and try to stay warm in the back there?
She was always in the back, she was just like looking through the.
I'm sorry, Rudovic. I need to get closer to the microphone or be louder again for my sake.
She was always in the back. She just was like looking into the front through like a curtain or something.
Alright. So yeah, so then you guys are just riding out. Then that will be for later then. Alright, no, I got you. Sorry, answering Asumi real quick. So as you guys are riding down, you quickly, to let you all know, you do end up riding for another few hours. And since you're not really doing much, aside from maybe eating some food that is in the back, or whatever you have in your ration, you do end up getting a short rest between like the ride. So do me a favor and do give yourself a short rest. And yeah, so as the hours pass, about at least a good 2 more hours, you end up arriving to give me 1 minute. I'm sorry. What?
All part of my master plan.
Crap!
More
My stream on my side is acting up. I don't know if it's acting up for anybody else, so I'm sorry ahead of time. My weather is a little bit weird. It's just raining like lightly now, but for some reason okay, found the issue.
Did you forget to turn off your NordVPN again?
Yeah. I was about to lie. I don't know why I was gonna lie.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Anyway.
Oh my god, stop lying.
Nah.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Alright, so with that, you guys are now outside of the Cape of Tatterley. The gate is closed, and you do see some guards just patrolling the gate from the side. As they see you, they do notice Asumi, of course, the White Knight there, who's on a unicorn, and they look rather surprised. They go on ahead and they start jogging towards the gate as you're still relatively a few distant away from the doors itself. As you start arriving in front of the gate, the guards on top are just looking at you down as you do see the symbol of Berthord, which ends up being a fist with claws coming out of it. Almost looking like Wolverine claws as a symbol, but it's not that, sadly. And you do see the gate guards on the ground walking up to you and goes, "Alright, state your business. We've been having some issue here lately, so we're a little bit stricter now. We heard what happened at Fallador. Is everything okay?" Assuming is doing the talking. He's typing now. While I wait for him, I'm going to switch the pictures here real quick. Alright, Asumi responds with, everything is fine. At this moment, we're just traveling we're on a mission, and we're just passing through. We also have a few individuals behind us who tried to raid us and failed horribly. We were hoping to bring them here for custody. They say they look at you and they nod and they're like, "Alright, pass in then. Just stop by the stable real quick to ensure you need any supplies or anything. And for them to search. And you said you have some individuals to bring into custody. Once you get to the stable, you're going to have to head to Berthorpe then to bring them in. Which is just follow the road to it, obviously. You should know where it is, Sir Knight. The rest of you, welcome to the city of Tatterley if you've never been there." As he says that, he goes and he helps the other guard open the gate. And as you enter, or at least you start entering, there's a bunch of druids walking around the area, looking at you, waving at Asumi for obviously recognizing him. And they're wearing basically some thick furs or what looks like to be green painted furs to match the color of the green robes. And they're just walking around with supplies on hand, potions and everything. And you're just riding through the city calmly. Eventually you do make it to the stable, with the stable hand just waving at you like, "Hi there! I'm guessing you guys came from Fallador, or is it another city that you came from?"
Yeah, we're from Valador.
Ah, alright. Give me just one quick minute to check which the stable number, the wagon number on this. And he goes on ahead. He gets some clipboard, starts writing stuff down, checking damages and everything. Meanwhile, Asumi said that once they make a stop, he wants to get down and then grab the two raiders and take them down while he just holds them by the arm and goes. Oh no, he erased that, so I can't really. He's just holding them there, then. All right. Give me 1 minute. All right. So the stable worker looks and goes, all right. The wagon does seem to have a few damages, but it's not that big, so you don't have to pay for anything. Obviously, would you like another wagon, or is this wagon still good enough for you to ride? I mean, it is good enough for you to ride, but do you want something not that damaged, maybe? Sumi says he looks at the rest of you to see if you have any preferences on this.
If this one's fine, it doesn't matter then.
I can repair this one if you guys would like.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna start casting mending on all the spots of damage on it.
Oh, there. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, what was going on? Because my audio kind of acted up a bit.
Claire's casting mending on the cart or whatever we're repairing.
All right. All right. Sorry about that. So as he just does a few more paperworks, he ends up checking the supplies in the back, and he goes, "All right, I see you guys have a few supplies already used. I believe the supplies can last you enough to take you to the next city, if you wish. Or do you have any preferences? By the way, we could restock these supplies, change some supplies. We have varieties of other stuff as well, like maybe vegetables. We notice you do have some, but you know, we have other varieties, obviously. Obviously, she said that she's gesturing towards the more nature part of the town. Any preferences on food?
Not really.
I already make my own berries.
I really prefer not to eat meat, but it's alright if that's what we have around.
All right then. They go on ahead and make the final paperwork, and then they go, well, you all are all set to go. Just give us a moment with the bulls so they can at least rest up here, eat, get something to drink and everything. And come back within an hour, and the bulls should be refreshed, cleaned, showered, and ready to go back out. Does that sound good?
Yeah, seems fine.
All right.
Sounds
excellent.
good to me.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, sounds good to me.
All right, excellent then. All right, so we'll see you back here in an hour. Any names I should know, just in case I end up on break or someone else attends you?
Sir Asumi, since technically speaking, he got this cart for us, so, yeah.
All right, sir. Assuming, right. Go on ahead, sir. Assuming, they write it down. They're like, all right. And just be back in an hour then. Enjoy your stay in Taverley and have a great day. They're going ahead. What was that?
Remember, ma'am, the Asumi is spelled with 2 S's.
He's so
It's not.
It is.
No, it's not. You ass.
Sorry, I was laughing a bit in the background. Didn't want to make it heard. Meanwhile, Asumi's typing. What is it that all of you want to do now? You're in Taverley for like a small break. You could do whatever you want.
I would like to go clothes shopping.
All right then.
What do I know about this town growing up in Draenor, kind of surrounded by libraries and knowledge?
Oh, that was a question for you, DM.
Yeah. Sorry. What was that? Trying to fix something here.
Claire was asking what she would know from growing up in Draenor about Taverley.
Yeah, have I ever read anything about this place?
Well, at least from your knowledge in the from your time in the tower, you would know that Taverley is one of Gielinor's oldest settlement. One of, if not the oldest settlement on Gielinor. It is full of druids. They've had their fair share of conflict, during the 5th Age, early years of one of the earliest parts of the 5th Age, where they had to deal with goblins who ended up raiding and setting their town on fire. Everyone in Taverley were worshippers of the god of balance, Guthix, until his death, where now they just worship his teaching instead of the actual god himself. There isn't that much deep information on Taverley that would basically reveal any secrets that you know, but you do know that they are very attuned in nature. For a bunch of druids, they're very attuned in nature, and they're very respectful of other people.
I definitely want to just explore this place.
I'm sorry, repeat that? I had one of the music popped up and it was louder than I thought it would be.
I just want to explore.
Alright then, yeah, you can. So you guys are splitting up to explore, or you want to follow each other to do different things together?
I think I'm gonna go look for a store.
Alright. So I guess the question I should be asking more is, are you splitting up the party?
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for a store.
Assuming he says yes, is because he has to take the 2 raiders to Berthor. Anybody going with him?
Yeah, I'll go.
Is Luke doing any exploring around the town?
No. I would say Luke would probably go chill at the bar.
My love for exploration goes beyond my love for Luke.
Such is the way.
Okay.
Alright. So, as you all split up to do different things, I'm gonna focus first on Asumi and Thimble. As Asumi is basically just holding the two guards firmly at their arms while forcing them to walk forward in front of him. They're two raiders, sorry. He's holding onto the two raiders. And he looks over to Thimble and goes, "So, what do you think about the group? They seem capable enough."
In a fight, yeah, but in terms of social awareness, I think we have a bit of ways to go.
Alright, he's typing. He goes, probably. They do seem to... They have a few rough edges. Especially Claire. She seems to need practice on her social skill.
Yeah, that I think fundamentally is just a matter of experience. I think once she gets used to interacting with people, she'll improve. I think Bera is going to be the more long-term problem, since fundamentally her attitude is entirely money-focused, and she's going to get us into trouble with her various little scams.
Yes, Bera does need help with a lot of things. Perhaps she needs the light of Saradomin to guide her.
I don't think that's going to help. I don't think Saradomin's light can get too that far in there.
He says he chuckles a bit and goes, "Maybe." As he continues pushing them, the guards. So the guards are just like listening to the conversation. They clearly feel a little bit awkward about this, since obviously they shouldn't be hearing the conversation, but they're just like go walking and goes. I heard rumors that Berthorb wasn't really under Ascarnia rule, Falador. Is that true, or is that just some misunderstanding from the locals?
Sorry, who was that too?
It was one of the raiders, the leaders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
you go ahead
yeah.
and answer. Yeah, go ahead and answer if you want.
I mean, I feel like Birthrop's kind of doing its own thing.
We just got redeemed of the hydrate die, so if anybody hasn't drank anything yet, hydrate. I'm looking at you. Don't disappoint me. Drink something. You know who you are. I'm specifically staring at you.
Shut up.
Anyway, Asumi responds with, "Misunderstanding. The guards don't really like Falador's White Knight because of the fact that we focus on our conflict with the Black Knights and barely send any help towards the Trolls invasion. But to be fair, they seem to be doing a good job at keeping things, well, defended against the Trolls." Well, I don't know about you, but I kind of see Berthorp's point. I would also be a bit mad if my capital city ended up not sending any help against an invasion army that eats people. Oh, he answered pretty quickly and goes, "And which one of us is out in the woods trying to steal from others?" He nods and goes, "Alright, fair point, fair point." And he just stays quiet for the rest of the way. Sumi goes, the next question he asks Thimble is, "So what do you think of our new wizard friend?" She seems capable.
Yep, definitely capable. I think she just needs a little bit of work on knowing what to say. I feel like saying she might liquefy some people's brains was a little weird thing to say.
Hmm. He answers with, some people find that attractive. He says out loud before going, some people. He says, looking at Dimple.
Okay, why are you looking at me?
Just making sure you understand what I mean by some people.
All right, I'm picking up some weird messages there. Are you looking at me because you think it's me, or if we talking about Luke?
Go ahead, Sumi. I'll let you do it. Go ahead and roll for con saving throw.
Sorry, wait, why is he doing a con saving throw?
Yeah, what's a con save for?
Assuming it's assuming, and he asks this because he wants to know if he's able to roll it to avoid blushing. As he goes, yes, Luke, definitely. As he looks over, letting the hood cover his face, and just you could tell by the position that he was standing now and the way that he spoke. Tempo, you know him well enough to understand. This is your cousin. He meant him, like himself.
Oh, I see. Right, Luke.
He responds with, "Shut up."
It just Nimble just gives him a smug look, saying, "Really? Good to know."
One of the guard goes, "Ooh, someone has a crush."
All right, you stop that. You're not related to him. You don't get to do that.
Asumi just shoves the raider a bit and goes, "Yeah, quiet." And Thimble, I am bound by my code of honor. Stop it.
Code of honor, code of schmonner.
He just sighs as he continues walking. As you guys end up heading to following the road to Berthorpe, you start passing some farm, and you see the distant Berthorpe Castle on top of a hill. Next to it is I really wish they had graphically updated this, but you see the mountain, um, the mountain of Trollheim, and there you see one of the guards of Berthorpe looking over as he sees Asumi with some obvious Zamarakian raiders. As he walks up and he goes, "Sir Knight, well, first of all, welcome to Berthorpe. I can already assume you're not here to help us with the war, but I'm gonna also bring out the bat and say that you captured some individuals that were raiding." He's typing. Okay, he goes, "Yes, these individuals tried to raid me and my group. They failed horribly. Some of them escaped. These were the ones that we captured. They told us that they have a camp north of Edgeville Monastery. You can simply look through that and see if they have any other location there, if they haven't moved."
Or send a message to Varrock, since Edgeville technically does fall within. It's a mixed area, like it's like right on the border. You could try to message Varrock to see if they have the manpower if you guys can't spare anyone from the troll war.
That would be a good point. We'll see what the commander says. If they think this would better be suited for the White Knights in Falador, we'll send it over to the message to them. If not, we'll probably just send some scouts and try to discover what we can. Asumi enters. Good. Sorry about this. I know you might have a lot on your plate, but we are on our own mission trying to get through things already. We're in a hurry, so we couldn't do it ourselves. If anything, if it makes it easier, just tell them Sir Asumi was the one that captured them. It'll probably make things quicker. Sorry, my daughter was showing me something really cool. She just came from the store and she got a Mario question block thing that has candy in there. And the candies are like little shaped in little different things of power up, like mushrooms and a power star. Sadly, they're not the same color, but they're all yellow. Oh, and then there's some coins there too. Pretty cool. All right. Also, what is going on with my music?
I turned
Shame on
I
you.
turned your music off again and again and again to mess with you.
Damn it, Steve.
And next
Me.
he's gonna turn your TV off, turn your TV off.
Then I'm gonna flicker the lights.
And then next he's gonna turn on the lights in here, baby.
Alright. Meanwhile, we're gonna move from them and move to Bera. What would you like to do in your travel in Tatterley?
I would like to go to a store.
You're gonna have to be more specific than that. They got several stores where you walk to.
A place I can sell my daggers.
Alright. You know that your best bet would be going to a general store. As you're looking through each signs, you do find one with the logo of a general store. As you walk in, one of the workers turns around and goes, "Welcome to the general store of Tatterley's. We have buckets, tinderbox, ropes, and a map if you ever get lost. How can we help you?"
Well, I have a few things I'd like to sell to you.
Well then, what are those things?
I'd put the 2 iron daggers on the table. First, we got these iron daggers.
Iron tigers. I see. He looks over and starts thinking at the price that they would usually go for. Well, I'd say I could sell them for 75 gold pieces.
Ooh, could we raise that up a little? You see, these daggers aren't just any daggers. They came from a raider group that's been tormenting the area. You know, you could throw in a little bonus for taking down such a horrible gang.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion.
Oh my god. A nat one. For 9.
The worker looks at you and he looks at the dagger and he goes, "I'm gonna be real honest with you. Since you said they were from raiders, and I would assume they're pretty useless then, and I would probably drop it down to 10 GP. 75 each is the best I can do. So in total that would be I'll do you a favor, and for both of them, I'll buy both of them off you for at least 200 gold coins."
I'll accept that. I sell him the daggers.
Huh?
Next up we have this. I pull out the plate of iron with the drawing on it. This right here is a drawing from a long forgotten artist who died in the middle of making this.
I hate you for this. He goes, "Really?" He says, and he takes a look at it.
Yes, there are very few Zamorakian artists out there, but this guy was big time. Unfortunately, he met his untimely death while making this piece.
Huh. Well, it does look good. And how did you come across this art?
Well, my uncle was is a Zamorakian collector, and he gave me this piece just for my birthday.
Oh boy. Roll for deception.
Hold on. 23.
Wow. Okay. He looks and he goes, well, I could tell that the art itself does look pretty good. It looks, decent. And how much are you looking for to sell this?
That's a good question. Let's see. Are you... I might be willing to part for it for 500.
Well, it does look good and it's unfinished. I heard that they are very big. Would you settle for 450?
Ooh. Let me think. Barrow would pretend to think for a second. Yeah, I think I can do you a favor since you did me a solid on those daggers. 450.
Alright then. 450 it is. He goes on ahead, he grabs the 450, hands it over to you and takes the plate. And he looks around it and he goes, alright, thank you for your, for this item, I suppose. I'll probably have to put it somewhere on display. Is there anything else you would like?
Do you sell runes?
I don't believe I do, no. If you're looking to buy ruins, he goes and he gestures over out the window. He points over at a shop that has the symbol of the summoning skill. Basically a symbol of a spirit wolf, and he goes, although that's not really a magic shop, it's still classified as one. The owner there does sell ruins. Just let them know that you do need ruins, and they'll be happy enough to, sell them to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I would leave and make my way to the rune guy.
All right, so give me one quick minute to pull up the ruins prices and everything. Gotta make sure I got everything. All right, here we go. All right, so as you walk into the shop, you see a blonde-haired, blonde goatee man with a wooden arm walking out with several supplies of ingredients, with a pouch on his hand that has a symbol of a toad. As he almost bumps into you, he goes, "Oh, excuse me," and he starts like walking over to a more open area to where you see him summon a giant, not a giant toad, but a big bullfrog, who he gets on top of and starts riding off into the village. As you enter the store, yeah, you all know. For those of you who knows, you know. So as you enter the store, you see the druid just rubbing his forehead, going, "He is going to be the end of me." Oh, sorry. Welcome. Welcome to my shop. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, I'm in need of some runes.
Ah, that is very rare for for, of course, people to be near ruins, especially from travelers. Give me one quick moment. As he goes on ahead and he walks over to a drawer where he starts pulling out some ruins, and he goes, "All right, what ruins are you specifically looking for?"
Nature runes.
Nature ruins. Ooh, all right. Give me one moment. He goes on ahead and he starts grabbing them, and he goes, "All right, I have a few nature runes here for you. How much of them do you want?"
What's your price on them?
Oh, sorry, not how much. I keep forgetting. I put it that at least it's all one price for you to have, and it's just like a full charge of it. But restocking is gonna cost each. But let me see, what is the price for the shop? Oh, we're selling it for 372 for a full stock of it.
Yeah, I'll take that then.
Alrighty then. Here you go. He goes on ahead and he puts them in a pouch for you, and then he hands over the pouch.
Thank you. That was all. I'd
Oh.
head to the bar with Luke after I'm done.
Alright. Alright. So with that, we move on to I believe since Luke is at the bar, obviously, let's focus on him entering the bar first. So before you go to the bar, Vera, Luke, I believe somebody was going with you, right? Who was it?
I don't think anyone was.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did.
No?
Yeah,
Okay.
Rudy's clothes shopping, Claire's exploring.
Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure. I need to make sure. So as you walk in, Luke, you enter. Actually, what is the bar name? Hold up. Don't tell me I got this.
I don't know either.
Right?
Guess we can all go home now.
We're
Call the
RuneScape
pick and
players,
loot.
everybody. We're RuneScape players. We're players.
Oh. It's called the pick and loot.
Yeah, I
You
just found it.
ignorant fool.
Just shut up, you. I found it. Anyway, so yeah,
Yeah.
you arrive. You arrive to the
How'd you not know
pick
that?
and loot. Yeah. The
Hell yeah.
pick- Anyway. So you arrive there, and as you enter the bar, you see that there are a decent amount of people. Anything you were looking for before sitting down at the table?
Luke would just kind of glance around the room. Maybe something might stand out to him.
Yeah, a gorgeous woman serving drinks. Is that good enough?
Ooh, this place is nice. He would eye the bar, making a note of how many occupants are sitting at the counter.
All right. So on the counter itself.
Yeah, sitting at the bar counter itself. Yep.
All right. There's about at least a good 2 of them there. A lot of 2 of them are just starting to get drunk. They are, as you could tell, they're birth orb guards, off duty, and they're just getting drunk, talking to themselves. As you're alone, the bartender, well, the cook, because there isn't a bartender there. There's a cook who looks back and goes, "Give me one moment. She'll be with you now." "Emily, hey, we got someone on the counter." "Coming." As he starts cooking, "Do you want anything to eat, sir? As well, I can make you something on the side."
Yeah, grab me a nice steak and salad.
All right.
That should do.
How do you like to cook?
Give it to me blue.
Alrighty then. All right. Weird.
Let me get a dwarven stout to wash that down.
So yeah, the barmaid walks up to you and she starts writing that down. All right, dwarven stout. Would you like just one, or would you like several? You look like a big, strong man to handle a few.
Either you're really observant, or you're flirting with me. But regardless, don't stop. And yeah, I'll take two.
All right. Let's see if you can handle your drink as well, handsome. She says as she starts walking behind the counter and she starts grabbing the glass cups, putting them down, and she starts pouring the dwarven stout. Meanwhile, you can smell what the cook is cooking, and you see one of the guards look at you and goes, "Hey, that armor you got, isn't that Vorok's armor?"
Actually, it is.
And what is they look at you up and down and goes, "What is a big man like you doing here then? Shouldn't you be in Varrock, or are you like on some sort of secret mission, like part of the Varrock secret police?"
Oh yeah. The king, Roald, he told me personally, he said, Luke, if you go to the Pick and Loot Tavern and have a blue steak with a side salad and a dwarven stout or two, I will give you a promotion.
Look at this, man. Look at this. The drunk one turns around to his friend who's just laughing at your comment. See? This is why I'm telling you we need to go and get out of this city. Live our life. Yeah, okay, Eric. Okay. Don't mind my friend. He's blasted. Come on, let's go home now. We've had too much to drink.
Hey, whoa. For a guy that's blasted, that's some pretty sound advice. I mean, to be honest with you, that's actually what I am out here doing.
Here's why. The city, Varrock. It's good city, yeah? Decent place to live. You can tell that he's like blasted enough that he's trying to stay focused on you, but clearly his brain is not clicking.
Decent if you got the coin. But if you're lacking in funds, I'd avoid moving into the slums.
See, we should move there. We should definitely move there. All right, come on. His friend lifts up and he goes, "Sorry. Thank you for entertaining him." As he goes and they start walking out and goes, "I'm getting out of this godforsaken city. I'm tired of fighting dwarves." And he starts shouting a bit more as he's leaving the bar and walking off. The barmaid walks up to you and goes, gives you the drinks, and your ordered food as she goes, "Anything else I can get you, handsome?"
No, that'll be all, at least for now. Thank you so much for your service.
Of course. And if you need anything, she goes and she puts her hand on your arm and goes, "I'm free whenever." And she gets back up and she just walks back to the counter and starts cleaning some glass. Anything you would like to do before I move on to Rudovic and Claire, who are, Rudovic who's shopping and Claire who's exploring?
Nah, he would just chill at the bar counter. Since those guys left, he'd probably be the only one there at the moment, so he's just gonna eat.
Alright. Meanwhile, Rudovic, you find a nice clothing shop. One that sells different varieties of clothes, between jackets, shirts. The most that you can see right now are winter themed, something to survive the cold environment. You on one side of the shop, another side is for like mountain travel. Obviously, because I should have mentioned as you walk into the city and you look west, obviously there's a giant mountain blocking the path that you could assume is on the other side is another city. So what would you like to look for, Ludovic?
I would like to look for a nice leather jacket.
All right, all right. As you're looking around, trying to look for a nice jacket, leather, you see one. It looks very good. It's not anything modern because I know what you're looking for. It's not modern, but it does look good enough to fit you in a way that doesn't prevent you to be mobile or prevent you to fight. Like you can fight in it, you can move in it, and as you examine it a bit further, it also works for the cold winter and probably for the mountain. You might have to add a few stuff like maybe a scarf for your neck and gloves, but it does look comfortable. As you check the price, well, it isn't cheap. It's worth about, I would say, 150 gold coins.
Alright, I will be taking that, and also looking for some pants, jeans. So sorry if you hear my brothers in the background.
All right. Well, obviously, there isn't. Well, jeans aren't invented in Gielinor yet, but there's something similar to jeans. It does have pockets. It does have a zipper. It's just not a jean itself. But it does matches the material. It is leather pants, like not leather in terms like it's like. Hold on. It's not leather in the terms that it's shiny. It's just leather in terms of it's leather all around. So the pants itself, it does resembles a jean in modern time. So I would say yeah, it's something similar to jeans. So you have that right there.
Alright, I will be taking that also.
Also, I forgot
And
to update the character Doiser. They're all in a level 9, not level 8. They had a level up last session since we took a long break. For some reason, I did change it, but for some reason, my program did not update for the change. So just pay attention to their picture, I guess. Anyway, anything else you would like to do, Ludovic?
you know what? I would like to find some good old leather gloves.
All right. Oh, and just in case, the pants are the same price as the leather jacket. And as for the gloves, anything specific you're looking for? You can see that there are several
Leather
gloves.
gloves.
Huh?
Leather gloves.
No, yeah, but like any specific design or just regular leather gloves?
Regular leather gloves.
Well, as you look at several gloves there, you see a lot of them are made it's made of some good materials. They have different design, but as you find one, a beautiful one right there. Good old fashioned leather. Let me make sure I know the price of this. It shouldn't be more than like 5 GP because it's just leather. Oh yeah, I was right. I was right. All right. So yeah, you find these leather gloves. They are designed to. You can tell that they're not like too fancy, but they're designed to look really good. Um, they are 6 gold pieces for both of them. Both of them
Right.
are for 6 gold pieces.
I will be taking that.
There you go.
And also, I would like to look for a beanie.
All right. Um, there are different beanies with different colors. Any specific coloring you would want?
A pink one.
All right. You find a pink dyed beanie. It's a nice. It's a nice little beanie. Um, but you do find another one. It has like a little fluffy ball on the very top. Do you want the regular one without the ball, or the one with the ball?
I think about it for like half a minute and just go, and go with the normal beanie.
All right. And that beanie would have cost you at least another 6 gold coins.
Alright. And also, I would like to find like a normal shirt.
All right. Norm. So just all right. There's our several normal shirts there. So you could just, I don't know, say a color and you could probably get it.
Like dark blue, you know?
Oh, yeah, there's one that is dark blue. It's right there. There's several of them, obviously, but there's like several dark blue ones, so you don't have to worry about taking the last one. Coming in different size, you find one of your size, and that one costs 10 gold coins.
Alright, I would like to go check out.
Alright, as you go on ahead and you go to check out, the one behind the counter goes, "Hi, alright, is this everything? Nothing else?"
Yes, that would be all.
Alright, and we are giving away free winter boots. She goes on ahead and she grabs some leather boots that on the outside they have like a bit of a fur around them. You can tell that it's meant to keep your feet cold to avoid frostbite. She goes, we basically give these away for free because a lot of people have been traveling through the mountains lately. And obviously, you can have this just to enjoy.
Then thank you.
Alright, and after all the payment, you're free to go. Anything else you would like to do before you probably meet the others at the bar?
You know, I would like to just go around the city looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Let's see. Well, anything out of the ordinary for you, since you never really shop or you never been to Taberley. You're mostly within the city of Varrock. You do end up seeing a druid walking with a large, a steel titan. Now, when I say a steel titan by RuneScape term, I don't mean like, you know, something that could step on the city. No. I mean, this thing is about almost as tall as a giant. Almost as tall as you, Ludovic, when you turn into your giant form. But it's definitely bigger than you. It towers you by at least, it towers you by at least 2-3 inches tall. And it's just walking around carrying, as you can see, carrying some heavy items.
Well, that looks interesting. I would like to go up to the guy. Like next to the Titan.
Alright, as you walk up to him, do you tell him anything? Or you just kind of walk up to him to try to measure the difference in height?
I would like to ask him, hello sir, what is this thing used for exactly?
He looks back and goes, "Oh, hello. Oh, that's my steel titan. I summoned it to help me with heavy labors. I call him Steely. I know it's unoriginal, but I have a lot of summoning familiars that I managed to call, and I end up forgetting most of their names. But yeah, this is a Steel Titan. Powerful, folks. Good for, combat if you ever find yourself into. The Steel Titan just continues to walk as you guys are walking and talking.
Well, that is very interesting. Thank you for your time.
No problem. If you're looking to learn how to summon creatures, there's a shop just down a few buildings that way. He points, I would say, south because you're north of the city. Basically, a few locations that way, and you could definitely ask the shop owner, whose name I forgot, even though I just read it. Pickle Sticks. I'm gonna go with that. Nobody correct me. I'm not gonna remember it. Pickle Sticks. You could ask Pickle Sticks over there. He'll teach you everything you need to know about summoning a familiar. If anything, he's a master summoner himself. One of the few here.
Well, thank you for the information, sir. And
I was real quick for the audience. I was pronounced as Pickup Sticks.
no,
There you
it's
go.
Pickle Sticks.
Pickup Sticks. There you go. So you can speak with Pickup Sticks. I got me. Druid's name are funny.
Hmm. No, I would like just go around the city to see if there's anything else out of the ordinary, and if there's nothing, I would return to the bar.
All right. Let's see. Before there's a lot of obviously a lot of druids within the area. You can see a lot of them fishing within the lake, doing laundry within the lake. You see with the distance, basically in a small, not in an island, but in a connected landscape that the lake sort of surrounds. You can see that there's a hot air balloon, and there's a pet shop too. Like right in front or right next, on the other side of the summoning shop, there is a pet shop.
Oh, I would like to go there.
Alright. So as you enter, you think of a PetSmart or a local pet shop that has like caged containers, big enough, small enough, for different varieties of pets. Birds, hamster, dogs, cats, they're all there.
Do you have any snakes?
A snake? He looks over to the container. I'm sorry. We sold the last snake egg to a young individual who wanted it. We probably aren't gonna get a new one for a while. Right now we have some hunters looking for snake eggs and snakes. So we're probably not gonna have one for a while. I don't know how long, but hopefully it doesn't take that long. Is there anything else you would like, maybe? I can interest you in a lizard.
You know what? I will take a lizard.
Alright. He goes on ahead and he points at you at a salamander. As you can see the salamander there eating something, it looks up, gives a small burp, and you see fire comes out of his mouth.
Oh, that is certainly interesting. Oh, I would like him.
Alright, let me quickly check up on salamander real quick. Alright, so it is a green salamander, and it will go for... If I can find a shop that has that shit. Alright, so he goes, alright, the salamander will sell for, 30 gold coins.
Alright, I give him 35.
He goes on ahead and he hands you the green salamander. As he goes on ahead, he goes, "Here you go. And here's some food for the salamander too," which ends up being like little bits of dead bugs in a bag, as well as some treats for it, like juicy treats that you can see it's right there, like juicy bag treats. But if you look inside, it's all like a little bit thicker bugs with juice inside.
Oh, thank you, thank you. And I would like to go back to the bar.
All right. With that, we move to the final player, Claire. So anything specific you would like to look for as exploration to knowledge of the small settlement? I say small like an idiot. And the settlement.
Anything and anywhere, like, historical.
Yes. As you're looking around, you're trying to find anything that looks historical. As you're looking through, there isn't much at first until you come across from your view inside the woods, not too far, a druid circle with ruins. It's basically a druid circle that you see some druids praying at, conducting some sort of ritual before they finish and they move on. There are a few pillars there standing, like the pillars are perfectly standing. There's 8 of them, and from the distance you can see that the druid stone right in the center is green a bit, almost looking like it has veins all over it. Do you approach it?
Could I roll Arcana or History to see if I know anything in regards to this?
Yeah, sure. And also I meant vines, not veins. I don't know why I said that. Today is a day where I'm just out of it. Yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Go. Arcana or History, one of the two.
That's a 7 for a total of 20 in whichever one it was. I have a plus 13.
Alright. The most that you know is that druids built those. Anytime you see those within the world, druids have built it. And they sort of use it as a place of worship. So anyone with prayer points or with connection to prayer, they would basically use that to replenish it. The one in Taverley is considered magical because it is the first it was the first druid circle to ever be created. There are several in the world, but by records that the tower has, this is the first ritual circle, or druid circle, sorry. It's the very first. And it's believed to be connected to the world for being the first, and the druids themselves believe it is blessed by Guthics.
While I'm here, I am just taking notes on, like, everything that I can, understand about this. I'm trying to, write down the dimensions of this area, what materials it seems to be made out of predominantly, any effects that it seems to be under magical or not. Like, everything that I can pick up about this area is going right into my research journal.
All right. As you're doing that, just taking a picture of the stone circle. Should probably call it that. Steve, if you could do me a favor and show the image of it, because I found it, but I'm trying to get the name of that one specific druid.
Cake mix?
Yeah, the leader of it. The leader.
Yeah,
Of,
cake mix.
yeah. Whew, hold on. Hold up, my fucking my page froze a bit, and it's just me trying to grab the page to be able to get all the names of the druids. But yeah, as you're drawing, cake mix. So cake mix goes on ahead and sees you drawing. As he just smiles and he waves at you for a moment, gesturing if he should move out of the way, because he's just standing there while he's maintaining the ritual stone, the stone circle. He just gestures at you, Claire, to see if he wants to move out of the way.
Oh, you're fine. This is just a diagram more than it is any sort of interpretation. You're fine to stand there. If anything, you're giving me a good reference for measurements.
Oh, so you're just, okay. Alright. Well, I can't really give you the exact measurement because RuneScape is really weird on his own measurement. But he goes on ahead and he gives you the exact information that you're looking for. Basically gives you how wide it is, how tall it is by measurement. He goes on ahead and he tells you everything, the size of the pillars itself, how far apart they are, and then he just stops midway, and then he tries to take a peek at what you're drawing to see, just out of curiosity. He wants to see how well it is.
It is like, there are like two separate parts to it. The top of the page is like a top-down estimation of what it would look like if I had a bird's eye view. And I'm going to be using my owl familiar to get a better scope of that and round it out a little with just written down measurements of the size of the stones, distance apart, and the area itself. And then one that's more of a head-on view of it as well. And it's like, it is incredibly detailed, as everything in that book is.
He nods and just fascinated by what he sees, and he's like, you have quite the skill on you. Are you an artist by chance, or maybe a construction worker?
No, I guess researcher, I guess, kinda. I'm just from the Wizard Tower, and I like learning stuff about things. And I just sort of have an eye for measurements, and I'm just going to give him the exact time down to the second, and then, like, just a random tidbit of information that, like, has no bearing on anything from 6 months ago, that I just have permanently baked into my brain as everything is.
Ah, well, of course, continue researching. If you have any questions, I'm happy to respond. I am Kikmix, the leader of this crow. I'll be happy enough to answer any questions that you may have.
How do you spell that?
Sorry, you want me to say how to spell his name? Hold up. I am not gonna read all that. Well, I'll just go on ahead and read it. He goes, oh, well, it's QEMEEX.
Double E is two E's, correct? Or is that
Of
its
course,
own
of
letter
course,
like
two
W?
E's.
Okay.
It's two E's.
I'm unfamiliar with the local dialect and didn't know if you had your own lettering system or not. Is there anything in this area, like, I know a bit of history about this area. Well, not a bit. I know a lot of history about here. Is there anything else, like, intriguing or magically significant that happened in this area that would be pertinent for me to know?
Well, there is one time we were trying to conduct a ritual to help us deal with the trolls that had not only pushed through Borthorpe's defenses, but started attacking us here. You see the vines wrapped around the stone circle? They weren't originally there. We conducted a ritual for the god of balance, the late god of balance, Guthix, to help us on our time of need. Well, we conducted the ritual and these vines had appeared. We assumed it was Guthix's blessing that will help us through the invasion, which at first it worked, but with his death and what he represents now, we can only assume that it wasn't Guthix himself, but the anima mundi of this world, the soul of this planet, blessing us with some sort of protection. After that, the only significant piece of history I would say that remained after about a few decades of burning is obviously the stone circle itself. The rest of the building got burned down after a goblin raid, but the stone circle thrived. Oh, and he says, turns around, pointing at a statue. I think, for the love of God, I might be wrong. Someone can correct me. I think it is southeast of the stone circle, and you look at it. It is a gold-rimmed statue of a snake wrapped around a pillar and just looking down. And she goes, we also had a friendly gnome sculpture creating another prayer location of a guardian of Guthix right there, which is important to us, obviously, because the guardians of Guthix were worshipped to us as gods, or demigods, to better classify. But now they're more as protectors of the world and of different tasks. So you obviously, the snake represents Juna, the protector of the tears of Guthix.
And how do I spell that?
Juna, yes, it's J-U-N-A.
So is it a common belief in this area that your spirit, goes back to nature after your passing, or was that just restricted to Guthix?
Oh, well. After our passing, we believe that our body dies and becomes one with the soul, with the soil of this world. So we try to bury ourselves so we can feed the plant lives and everything. On the afterlife situation, we just believe in the balance of all things. So whatever the afterlife takes us, I believe we might end up somewhere. Our teaching has us believe that we'll just go to the underworld and move on to our afterlife. I can't say specifically what afterlife I would go to, but if I were to give you an answer for your research, I would assume my afterlife would be filled with stone circles everywhere. I'm a little bit addicted to these. If only we had saved the one in Barrock. Oh, and real quick,
Thank you.
I was gonna mention, but was waiting for you to finish up. Somebody has redeemed the hydrate your thyself drink something. Thank you. Go ahead, Claire. What were you gonna say?
I finished my Monster Nitro, so I have to grab a beverage in a moment. I just wanted to thank you for your time. A lot of this information, although it might seem a bit obscure, is very nice for me to have. I'm collecting information on the culture of magic everywhere that I can find practitioners of it, and your people seem very interesting. And to me, druids blur a line between the more religious practitioners of magic and those who rely on runestones. And I like finding information like this. So, again, thank you.
Of course, not a problem. We druids are open to sharing knowledge of the nature and our history. So feel free to come back anytime and ask any questions you may have about our history or anything else.
Of course. Thank you again. I should be getting back to my group. I would offer you gold as a tip, but unfortunately, I've been on the road for several months, so I don't have any of that on my person. But I think soon I might be getting some if we get work around here. It was nice meeting you. If I come back through this area, I'll try and seek you out again.
Of course. You enjoy your stay here, and have a great day. As he says, as he just looks at you to walk off as you walk off, or just lets you finish drawing if you're still drawing, and he just looks at the stone circle for a bit and starts just like trimming the vines a bit to make sure they don't like overgrow or break through it.
I wrote Stone Addict in the notes that I took for this person.
I mean, that's accurate. But okay. With that, anything else you would like to do before you head to the bar? Or anywhere else?
I'd say she just finishes up all of her notes, gets all of the measurements that she can get, as well as like material analysis of it, before just heading over to the bar.
Alright. So we're gonna move back to Asumi and Dimple. I'm assuming you guys are walking to the bar, right? Or you guys do want to do something else?
Well, I guess I'm gonna see if there's a weapon shop first before we head there. I need a rapier.
Alright,
Do we have a rapier?
Not a problem. Yeah, Asumi said he wanted to go wherever you're gonna go. So yeah, all right. So you're still in Berthor area. As you're starting to walk down south for a moment, you do end up going not south. Sorry, hold up. Let me get the map again. Okay, so you end up going north, trying to look for some weapon shop, and you find a post sign telling you that there's a marketplace. So you end up going to the marketplace area, going east, and you see an obvious weapon shop. And the reason is obvious because you do see a man basically making a sword on an anvil, just hitting it several times before he looks up at you guys walking and goes, "Welcome! Are you guys here looking for weapons? You need anything built? Anything made?"
Yeah, I'm looking for a rapier.
Ah. A rapier. Give me one moment. I believe I've just made those recently for the warrior guild. He goes on ahead and he gets up for a moment and he gestures you guys to follow him as he enters his store, which is his building. As he walks around, He starts looking at his weapon rack. Here we go. He grabs a rapier. It's a normal iron rapier. As he goes and he hands it over to you, Thimble, for you to examine. And it looks really nice. It's freshly crafted, and the hilt and covered, it kind of gives the dramatic look to it, that it does protect your hand, but it does have like a few lines that represents like a tears. Obviously, it looks like the symbol of Guthix, but instead of it being that simple, it just wiggly lines going down from top to bottom.
Very nice. How much?
Let's see. Good question. I gotta look that up real quick. All right. For that, it would be. It is a rapier, so wow. I will sell that for you for 1,500.
Alright, I need to save up then. And he just hand the rapier back.
Alright, he goes on ahead and he grabs the rapier. Asumi says he can pay for it.
Are you sure, Asumi? It's fine if you... Like, I need to save up the money myself, you know?
And he goes, Asumi goes, I'm certain. Might as well buy it for you anyway. Remember that time I forgot to buy you a birthday gift? I owe you one.
You always find a way to do this. Alright, how about this? We split it. I do 750, you do 750, alright?
He nods. Fair enough. With that, so 750 then. So as you guys split it up, he originally had the rapier, was holding it for a moment until you guys decided what you wanted to do, and then hands it back to you, Thimble.
Thank you very much. Alright, as we get out of the thing, Thimble will put the rapier at his side and then pull out his short sword and go, Alright, Asumi, I have a question for you.
Hold on, because he was asking me for if the shop had any better swords. Let me check the stock real quick. Yeah, let me check the stock.
Yeah, have him check.
This episode is sponsored by this weird... Oh, wait, this is a two-handed shop. You're kidding. Nope, it is. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. It's a normal sword shop. I'm not going to go with that issue. Anyway. Good question. As you're looking through the stock, Asumi, you do end up seeing that he does have a lot of two-handed weapons. From bronze to adamant. And they're labeled there. They're all labeled with the prices being very expensive. The cheapest one being bronze, which is at 3,000. From the most expensive one being adamant, which is at 13,000. What the fuck? Yeah. So, what do you want to do? Good question. Let me check something real quick so I can get back with you on that. Okay, so before you ask him anything, um, do you just want to upgrade it, or do you want to replace your two-handed sword? Okay, all right. I think we can do that. Just let me try to see what I can get from this. All right, you could do it. Yeah. As you go and you ask him, I was hoping you could upgrade this sword for me. As you hand him the two-handed sword, he looks it over and he goes, "Ah, a White Knight two-handed, a White Knight great sword. Well, I suppose I could do that. Yeah, that'll be I say, with the material that I have on me and knowing the material that the sword takes to make, I would say that this would cost you at least 520 gold coins just for a minor upgrade." Alright, he goes, "Alright, I'll do that." And with that, he goes on ahead and he grabs your two-handed sword. And he goes and puts it on the table for a moment and looks at you. "Alright, I'll go on ahead and I'll start this now then. It'll be really quick, I have the material. Just give me about an hour and I should have it done. Or better yet, come back in 30 minutes. If anything, I should be done in at least 35 to 40 minutes. It's a good day, And I'm having a great day. I don't have that much customers and that much order, and I'm getting paid a lot by the guards of Berthorn. So I could probably do this in a much quicker time. So come back in about 30 to 35 minutes. Sounds good? Asumi nods, saying thank you, and as you guys walk out, obviously, Thimble, you said you had a question, and he responded with, "What is it?"
So I was wondering, since now we have a free short sword to work with, do you have any way of any magical spells on you that might be useful to keep this like ever present for if we're in a tight situation and we lose all our weapons?
Alright, he's typing. Asumi responds with, "Yes, I know of a ritual that allows me to bind my weapons to me. So far I have my sword and my two-handed sword basically bound by the spell. Are you looking to do it to one of yours?"
Yeah, if you could do it to the short sword, it'd be nice to have it on hand at any time.
Alright, he's typing. And he goes, "Alright, I can do that. I'll just have to unbound this sword." As he goes on ahead, he grabs it and he gives a quick incantation. And then he looks over and he goes, "Just give me yours and I'll do yours right now."
Alright, Fimble hands him the short sword.
And with that, assuming you go on ahead, you grab the short sword and you start doing the. First, you hold it with one hand as your free hand starts making the symbol motions as you start giving the incantation of bounding. bounding the sword to you. Just to clarify, it's being bound to you. So as you do that, you see the short sword just glows for a moment, and then a symbol on the hilt starts appearing before the glow just dies down. And I assume you give it back to him, right? Okay. Okay, but what? Okay. So he gives you back your short sword thimble. As you grab it and you look at it for a moment, you see Asumi open his palm and the short sword just teleports to his hand. And he goes, and like that, if we ever end up in a situation where we need our weapon, I can summon it and the mighty greatsword, and we'll be fine. And he just gives it back to you.
Perfect. Thibault just sheaths the short sword.
Alright,
Yeah.
and after that, what do you guys do now?
Alright, let's go find the others.
Alright. And with that, you guys start returning to the bar. So, Luke is there, obviously enjoying his drinks, his food. The first one to arrive is Bera, who, as you walk in, you see Luke is sitting on the counter.
I'd go sit next to them.
Luke, you notice Bera next to you.
Hiya, Luke. I just got back from scamming a guy.
Luke, you there? Am I here?
Yeah, you're here.
Luke has
Luke
unfortunately
Nukem's
left the
gone,
building.
but not forgotten.
He was banished to the Shadow Realm again.
Well, while Luke is AFK, the next one.
No, somebody's just bitching about benign shit to me.
There you are. So yeah, Bera approaches you and she admits that she and tells you right off the bat she just scammed the guy.
You're probably gonna need to give him a bit.
What? Yeah, wait, you said you scammed the guy?
Yeah.
On one hand, there's an instinct to bring you in. On the other, it's not really my responsibility right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a guard. Gross.
As you two are sitting down, the next one to approach the bar is Rudovic. Rudovic, you see Bera and Luke just sitting down talking to each other. Do you approach?
I do. Hello. How are you doing?
Are you wearing your new stuff, by the way?
I think so. Probably.
Are you sure?
What's with the new getup, Rudy?
You know, I thought I could change up my style a little bit.
And what were you going for exactly with that style?
I just like it, alright?
No, I was a judge and I was just wondering.
You know, I think leather is looks good, so I thought I would go with that.
You know they make berry leather? It's not like
bullshit.
no. It's not like what you wear. It's like a food.
Interesting. As I like pull out the salamander from like it being hidden away somewhere in my clothes. Also, I got a new friend.
Did you just pick up a stray thing off the street? What is that?
No, I bought it, and
What is it, a rat?
it's a salamander.
Why is it green?
I believe it was born that way.
Huh. If you say so.
Its name is Sally, by the way.
Sally. Very good name. Everyone in the party's starting to have a pet now.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Luke, you gotta get yourself like a really masculine pet.
Yeah, Luke, you should go and get yourself like a dog or something.
Ooh, or if you should get one of those, I hear there's little aliens inside of meteorites. You would definitely rock a little alien, dude.
Oh, by the way, I want to do this real quick. As you're showing off the salamander goes on ahead and does a small burp, and like a small bit of fire comes out.
Yeah, it breathes fire, by the way.
I don't think salamanders do that.
I don't know, this one does.
Sure, it's a salamander then? And not a rat?
It is a salamander.
Maybe have someone else's take on that.
From now on, I'm just ignoring Bera.
Meanwhile, Claire, who was the closest, Claire arrives, seeing everybody sitting with Luke at the bar counter. As you walk in, seeing that, you also see the salamander that Rudovic was showing off, just sort of burp fire out of his mouth.
Immediately running over and studying that creature.
Its name is Sally, by the way.
Is breathing fire a common trait among creatures like this? I haven't seen anything like this before. Do you mind if I take a closer look? And I'm just gonna start
go
like
for it.
just getting close looks and studying the creature in front of me, just trying to learn everything I can about it in regards to like arcane properties of any sort.
It is a salamander. It is green, scaly, looks like a salamander. It's adorable. It looks at you. It looks like it's smiling. And it just sticks its tongue out a bit like it's trying to lick its lip motion there before just looking around and just crawling on Rudovic's hands, since he is huge and the salamander is small, so like, you know.
Can I roll Arcana to like suss out if this is magic or if this is just like a physical trait of some sort.
You can go ahead and do that. Yeah, go ahead and roll to find out if this creature is magical on itself or is just a natural thing.
Five for a total of 17.
Alright, so total 17. You could, as you're examining the creature, you see there is nothing magical about the creature at all. This looks like it is a natural thing. Probably proving a theory in the Wizard Tower. There's an ongoing theory by the Wizard Tower that salamanders are distant cousins of dragons. Whether that's true or not is unknown. But clearly this salamander is just a normal little lizard, and it has the ability to breathe fire.
This is so new to me. Sorry I'm like freaking out a little bit, but this is so cool. And I'm just taking, just like everything else, I'm taking a whole bunch of notes. And occasionally I'm flipping back to one of the, like, it's a page almost at the very end of my notebook, and just writing some information. And if anybody looks at the page, you'll see it's like, it's information about all the party members that I've gathered since meeting them.
Why do you have, like, profiles of everybody written down?
It's not just you guys. Is that weird to have? Is that a little weird? I just write down information. I like learning stuff about people, and it's easier to keep track of it if it's written down. Although I do also have really good memory about things.
Well, now I'm confused. If you have good memory, you just remember it. Like, if you have bad memory, you write it down. If you do both, that's a bit weird.
The notes are more of like supplementary material for me in case I want to go back and look at something more specific, because like I do have a really good memory, but sometimes specific concepts tend to fail me, so I also keep notes, and also I have my research journal, which has stuff that I want to pass on to other people, but the information about you guys isn't for that. It's just to keep everything straight in my head, because I do get things confused sometimes. Am I rambling again?
Don't worry.
Alright. And as you guys are doing all that, with Claire rumbling about what she does, Thimble and Asumi, you guys arrive to the bar as you see Claire looking at the salamander and was writing stuff down and talking to Rutabaga.
Alright, Claire, why are you eyeing up the gecko?
For research purposes, I haven't seen anything like this before, so I wanted to learn about it.
Okay.
Turns out they can breathe fire.
Are you sure?
I've seen it do it like 3 times, so yeah.
Okay.
I can confirm this information.
All right then. Anyway, Rudy, what's that on your head?
A beanie?
All right. I guess I need to ask the most pertinent question of all. Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure. Did you get the one with the little ball on it?
No.
All right, thank you. Where's the little ball that goes on top of it?
There isn't.
No balls then, huh? That's a shame.
Oh god.
I looked at him, just like completely serious, just like a death stare.
Bill just smirks at him, just going like, mm-hmm. Anyway, did any of you actually get something to drink, or have you just been standing around looking at the gecko?
It's a salamander.
Looking at the gecko.
It's a salamander.
Looks like a gecko to me.
Oh, can it become other animals like my owl? And I am going
No.
to, I'm going to cast over the next couple of minutes, Find Familiar. And as a part of that process, right near the end, I am going to break the owl's neck.
You killed it.
Oh,
Killed your
yeah.
pet.
I have to do that to make him change shape into another one.
Sumi says that he panics for a moment, considering that owls are majestic creatures of
I have a question.
What's your question, Luke?
How do you break the owl's neck? Because
That
you
is
know,
a good question.
they kind of like go all the way around.
Oh, they don't go 360 degrees. They can go pretty close to 180. You just keep turning.
Good Lord, why was that the first thought in your head, man?
Well, instead of turning it, you see, you just gotta tilt it to the side really hard.
Okay, can we stop talking about killing animals right now?
No, he's asking
It
a question, I'm
respawns.
answering.
Almost immediately after she snaps its neck, it reappears as a cat.
So
Oh,
now you're gonna have to snap the cat's neck if you want it to change.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Can we? Is animal abuse always a part of this spell?
Okay, I swear to God, if Peter finds this stream.
Mostly, yeah. I haven't really found a way to do it otherwise.
Maybe that should be your next point of research.
Well, he doesn't seem to mind.
Maybe not right now, but I feel like there has to be a better way, one that's like just like, you know, a little easier than having to pick him up and snap its neck and.
I guess I could use Firebolt.
Okay, let's see if there's a way to do it without violence.
I think I could make up a lethal injection for my berries.
You're not helping. Stay out of this, Barra.
Non-violent. I mean, I have a new spell that could just, I guess, melt brain, but it's kind of a stronger one.
Okay, I'm just gonna. And then Thimble just walks over to the counter and goes, "I'd like one Wizard's Mind Bomb, please."
Amelia walks up and goes, "Oh, of course, the Wizard Mind Bomb." And she looks around and she goes, "Well," she goes and she nudges Luke for a moment. She goes, "Handsome here has quite a friends." And she looks at Claire and goes, "And quite an interesting friend as well." Hmm? Well,
Claire is glaring at this person after she calls Luke handsome.
yeah, I know. I walked down that. You guys see that? You guys notice the small dagger eyes for a moment before she goes, so Wizard Mind Bomb? And Sumi goes, make that two. Two Wizard Mind Bomb. Would you guys like anything to eat as well? The kitchen is still
Make
open.
that 3.
Alright.
A salad.
A salad, alright. Any specific dressing? Toppings?
Ooh, let's see. Definitely tomatoes, cucumbers. Do you got that like squishy cheese? Like I think it's called mozzarella.
Good options. And Sumi says he will have. I'll have a steak sandwich, mayo, and if you could also add some of those. I don't even know if those exist, but I'll go on with it. Those chopped potatoes fries I heard about. They're supposed to be like made into sandwich. Oh, I know what you mean. Yes, we could do that here. We could do that as well. She writes that all down. And she looks at the rest of you. Anything would you all want as well? Drink, food? She looks at Luke. Refill?
Luke would finish his second pint and then he'd be like, sure. And just like raise the glass for her to take it.
She grabs the glass, holding it through her palm to hold it. Then she just holds on to the notepad, waiting for anybody else to make their order of drinks and or food.
Could I just have water?
Sorry, I thought I said I thought I entered. I said yes, but I didn't click on my thing. She goes, oh, of course, just water. Would you like ice? We just learned something new called a freezer. Something to keep stuff cold. Would you like ice in the water? It'll make it refreshing.
Yes, and all of the information I could have about that freezer thing would also be very nice.
Of course. Let me first take everybody else's order, and then I'll inform you about this freezer. She says, looking to the side, like basically behind the counter. She looks at it a bit confused. Barrett, Rudovic, you guys want to order anything?
What foods do you have?
Beer, water, Wizard Mind Bomb,
Food.
Dwarven Strout. As for food, steak sandwich, regular sandwich, salad. And since there is several fishing spots, they have a cooked fried cod, crawfish, and shrimps.
Alright, I will take a steak and... Now, the important question is gonna come. Do you have rum?
Alright, she goes on ahead and write that down. Let's see. Rum, she looks down for a moment. She like looks at what she has on stock. She's like leaning back. She goes, we have rum. We have Karam.
Alright.
We have Karamjan rum.
Give me a whole bottle.
A whole bottle. Okay. She goes on ahead and she pulls out the bottle and hands it to you. And she's still writing this down. Obviously, the price is gonna be in the end. You could tell because she's writing down every information and everything you guys are ordering. I see Thimple wants to say something.
Yeah, Thimble looks at Claire and says, are you hungry? It has been a bit of a while since we met. Did you want to get something to eat?
Oh, I'll find something later. It's fine.
You know what? I'll get you a salad on me. Alright? Did you want something to drink besides water?
I've never really drank before. I think water's fine. Thank you.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, salad from my friend here. Feel free to let the server know what you want, Claire.
All right. Alright, she writes that down. Another salad. And yeah, for the further information, give me one moment. Crap. Alright, anything you would like on that salad? Or is just the same salad you want that Thimple's having?
Just plain is fine.
Alright. Whew. Alright. So, with that, she writes that down. Bear, what about you?
You got any berry-based things?
Some berries juice?
Berry-based food, any kind. Berry-based food, berry-based drinks, any kind of that?
Well, we are not expert at making gnomish dish. I know they make some good cocktails, but we have ale, and if you have the right material, I can mix a flavor into the ale. Do you have any berries on you that I could use?
You hear them? Do I have any berries? What kind of berries do you want?
I'm asking you, so I can
Right.
make it.
Here, just use these red berries.
Alright. She goes on ahead, she gets the red berries, and I'll be right back. So she turns around for a moment, she gives the Jeff the order, and she starts making the drinks, handing it over, glass of water for Claire with ice. And while she's giving you the information on the freezer on how it works, she's making the berry flavored, the red berry flavored beer for Barra. As Sumi and Dimple get their Wizard Mind Bomb. And she goes, by the way, the total of how much you owe will come in the end of your food. It's a new thing we decided to do to try to keep customers in long enough. Because usually when they see the price, they just bounce after eating. Or trying to steal our food. Especially in this part of town, she says, looking out the window, looking at a specific person. If you turn around, he's just trying to ignore the glare that the barmaid is giving her.
Wouldn't it be better to make them pay up front?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Wouldn't that make more sense to make them pay up front? Because, like, we could eat all this and then just leave.
She points at Asumi and goes, I highly doubt you would.
Yeah, but I meant, like, your overall policy in general.
No, it's a new way to try to do that, but I suppose I could talk to the owner and let him know. But thank you for that feedback.
Yeah.
Alright, so while the food is about to come, you guys want to talk amongst yourselves? Say anything? Oh, Asumi looks over and goes, by the way, Luke, Claire, I was hoping that if any of you have any books or are able to teach me the basic wizard tower beginning stuff. I plan on trying to be better at casting spells.
I have a lot of Wizard Tower learning material memorized and a lot written down in my journal from the first couple of years. It really is just dense information though, so you might need somebody to explain it a bit better, but I can try and help if you would like.
Alright, he's typing. He goes, I would like that, yes. If you don't mind, of course. I would like for you to at least give me those material and teach me the basics of the standard wizard stuff. I would ask my aunt, but I keep forgetting.
Of course, I would love to teach you. And she's just gonna like open up what is basically the most verbose and like hard to understand version of a textbook. Um, and she's gonna try her best to translate it to something that a normal human being could understand.
Alright. And while you're doing that, the barmaid comes back and gives everybody their food, their drinks. Well, you already have your thing, so it's mostly just the food. And she looks at Luke and goes, "Here you go, handsome. Another refill on the house. You have some lively friends here. You must be very popular back at Varrock, huh?"
Sure. I suppose you could say that.
Oh, did somebody get kicked out of the cards?
No.
Why'd you leave then?
The barmaid looks over and goes, "Oh, well, either way, amazing sunglasses, strong muscles, great jawline. He's popular with the ladies anyway. So I can tell that he definitely doesn't need at least the authorities telling him what to do." She gives Luke a quick wink before she starts cleaning some glasses. Like, glasses.
Every time she compliments him, Claire's just gonna move ever so slightly closer to Luke.
She sees that, she noticed that a bit before she goes, and she keeps a comment to herself before she starts giving us a little slight smile as she starts cleaning the glass, and she goes, "Oh, when you guys are done, do let me know so I can go on ahead and add up all that you have eaten and give you the receipt of what you owe."
Will do.
Then we'll just takes a sip of his wizard mind bomb and says to Asumi, "Guess you'll be having some private lessons with Claire then."
I'm laughing in the background here. Asumi goes, he was looking at the books for a moment at the written materials before he noticed Dimple speak, and he looks up, looks to the side, and goes, "Yes, to become a better spellcaster, Dimple."
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't gonna say anything else. You're just gonna become a great spellcaster.
What else would lessons be for?
Exactly. You're overthinking things, Asumi.
I guess you could say they're assuming.
And you know what they say about that? Makes an ass out of you and Ming. I don't know who Ming is, but
So it is spelled with the two S's.
no, that's assuming. Asumi is one S.
That's not proven yet.
Okay, how the fuck would you know, Barry? You've known him for like a few days. I've known him for most of his life.
I trust Luke though, he's really smart.
Maybe you can use those lessons to teach him how to spell your name.
YOUR space NAME. Your name. Fuck you, Thimble.
I'm gonna steal your runes and hide them somewhere.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I'll help you find them.
Assuming
Clay.
just continue studying on the reading through what Claire gave him, which yeah, I would say that yeah, you could have that level 1 on wizard now. You sure you want to do wizard though? That build you want to do is very weird. Okay, it's your choice. All right. So Sumi's just absorbing the knowledge, and like, you could tell that he's so focused on the book. Like at the moment, you could tell he's just nodding, mouthing, repeating the words and everything. Like he's getting there. Anything else you guys would like to do?
She's gonna keep teaching Asumi for a while, but once she starts getting tired, she's just gonna like look at everybody and say, are we camping together tonight, or should I just find somewhere on my own?
Why would we kick you out for camping? Of course we're camping together.
Why aren't we staying here? They got
Well-
rooms?
I mean, we probably have to get back on the road for a bit, so we'll probably end up having to camp later down the line.
Oh, yeah, assuming I asked a question real quick. Sorry, assuming I asked a question out of character. What time of day it is? So you guys left around 11. You guys arrived at Taverley around 2. Around 2. So right now it should be like around 2:35 to 2:30, 2:35. Because you were just walking around the city. Somi and Thimble went to Berthold, which isn't that far from the town. So you guys have been in Taverley for about 30 minutes. So the sun is still up and everything. So yeah, you would be able to still make it out on the road, to go back out on the road.
Well, if everybody's ready to get back out on the road, I can keep teaching you Asumi in the back of the cart if that's alright. I know it's not the most optimal learning conditions, but I'm sure you can make it work. You seem like you're already pretty smart.
Sumi responds with, "Of course, and I'm pretty sure with your help you'll be a fantastic teacher. But I seem to be getting the hang of at least what the requirements are to most of these spells. Or at least how to spell cast better. Alright, let's see what time is it. Alright, so with that, you guys enjoy your meal for a good few minutes before if you're done, the bill does come in, and it ends up being a total of, I would say, 200 gold coins. No, wait, sorry, 150 gold coins, because it really wasn't that much. 150 gold coins, which Asumi said he was gonna pay for everyone. Look at this, a modest white knight. Your mother would be proud. With that, we're going to pause it here to take a small short break so we can get up, stretch, relax, and grab something to eat real quick. So we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, and we are back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you all had a great little small break, had something to drink, to eat, fill up that belly, fill up that energy bar. Obviously, we all need that energy bar. Alright, so, going to where we left off, Asumi wanted to add something once we returned. So once you guys all finished eating, you paid for the bills. Asumi goes, I just realized our route is going to be through White Wolf Mountain. It's going to be a little bit dangerous with the wolves, don't you think? He looks over to Asumi, wondering if she has any other idea of transportation. Sorry, looking at Dimple. And there goes my brain again.
Okay.
It's those two that you always get confused.
Yeah, all the freaking time.
Alright, so
Being left.
yeah, so Asumi is asking Dimple is looking at Dimple with any idea on on any other transportation idea he could share.
I mean, technically speaking, it really is White Wolf Mountain. Damn it, Claire. It really is mostly just White Wolf Mountain, unless you can convince the dwarves to let us go underneath, but then that requires stairs.
We could go over. Like a gnome copter.
Okay, but
Asumi
there is no...
responds with, Asumi quickly, instantly, responds with, fuck no.
Yeah, remember the last time? We not only got ambushed by a bunch of fucking birds, but also Asumi can't really fly.
I can turn into a small bird. I don't think that's very helpful, but I can do it.
Alright, good to know for next time.
Can you turn into a big bird?
No.
Oh.
Asumi responds with, well, we cannot really go under the mountain. We are using a wagon. Unless we tell the folks here that we're going to go to Canterbury on foot and basically try to get another wagon there, but we have most of our food and some supplies there.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to tough out the mountain.
Maybe we should get some attire for that.
Like winter, even more winter attire? Double layers?
I'm not really very dressed for winter.
I mean, honestly, if we want to avoid the cold, we probably want to talk to the dwarves. They have like a little tunnel that goes right underneath the mountain.
Think they'll let us use it? Can we fit our cart in there?
Dwarves aren't known for being very large.
Pretty sure a lot of humans use it too.
Well, maybe if we can fit our cart in there, we should try to take it.
Asumi goes with, I'll go on ahead and see if the cart can fit first by measuring. I have to go back to Berthold to get my sword. So once I come back with I'll come back with an answer. whether or not we either travel through foot and tell the stable we're going to obviously avoid White Wolf Mountain, or if you still want to use the cart, we'll have to go, we'll have to go through the route of White Wolf Mountain. Either or, I have to go to Berthold first.
Okay, well, go get that and ask a dwarf on your way back. We'll just wait here for you, I suppose.
Alright, Sumi said he'll just do that. Alright, anybody wants to go with him, or you all are just gonna wait here?
I'll go with him.
Alright. So as Rudovic and hold up. Who's up? Where's mine? Okay, cool. Picture is still here. Cool. I want to make sure. Alright. So the two of you start walking out of the bar and heading over to the route going to Berthold. There eventually there's a fork on the road to the split between the path to Berthold and the route under the mountain, where you see there's a signpost saying passage through mountain, size limit. Obviously it's big enough for Rudovic to go, who I believe, how tall are you again, Rudovic? 7?
Wait, let me check quickly on my character sheet.
Because I remember something around 7, but I could be wrong. Check.
Yeah, 7 feet, 2.5 inches.
Yeah. So yeah, it fits your. It goes up to 8 feet. Luckily, but obviously it has no wagon or large transportation. Please try to keep it small, like a horse or a small one bull wagon. Or not a horse, a unicorn. What's a horse? With that,
I don't know.
right? With that, you found the measurement there, and Asumi goes, "Whoa, you can go on ahead and let the others know. Then I'm gonna go to Berthold, pick up my sword, and then I'll meet you guys back here."
All right. And I return.
All right. So yeah, we'll focus on Rudovic because I already typed Asumi what his sword is gonna be. So Rudovic, you return back to the bar. Go ahead, let everybody know.
Well, it appears the cart can fit there, so we should get it over to the dwarves. So finish up
Perfect.
drinks and let's go.
I'm all ready.
I am just going to bookmark where we are in my reading materials and then put that book away, just so Asumi can pick back up on it in the back of the wagon, and then I'll head out with them.
All right, yeah, you could do that if you had left. But yeah, so if anybody left anything on the wagon, you can go on ahead and pick it up. Once you decided that, you all go on ahead. You pick up your whatever items you left on the cart. And,
That would require me to have earthly possessions.
Well,
yeah.
from what I understood, the cart would fit there. Hello?
Hello.
David, from what I understood, the cart would fit there from the sign.
Yeah, it would not. The cart would not fit inside, and they kindly asked not to try to take the cart. Like, try not to force
Oh, my bad, I misunderstood that, sorry.
it. No problem. You could correct yourself, or we could just play it around that your character misread it and find out the hard way.
Yeah, he doesn't have the highest intelligence.
Oh boy.
You mistook can and can't?
Well, alright, I was reading it a bit too quickly, my bad.
Can't is a conjugation. It's a combination of the words can and not. It means that we can't, like, cannot go in there with the cart.
Yeah, I misread it as can. Alright, my bad.
We need to get you some glasses.
No need.
I don't know about no need.
No one should be ashamed of needing glasses.
Alright, to be fine, the
Yeah.
doctor I will do, like, get a checkup on my side, alright?
I mean, like, look at me. You, like, they don't even, like, they just look like part of my face. Bear would gesture to her face, but you can't see anything besides her hair and mask.
Wait, you wear glasses?
Yeah, isn't that obvious?
No, your hair is kind of...
She
your
says
face.
that while her hair covers the majority of her face.
Gotta be a little more observant.
Alright, do you guys head out and meet Asumi at the entrance of the cave? After, I don't know, who's gonna go and inform the stable worker about you having to get another cart?
Make Rudy do it since he messed up the reading.
Do you agree?
Well, what am I gonna do?
Basically go to the stable and let the workers know that under the name Asumi, you guys are going to get you guys are going to go under White Wolf Mountain and get another wagon at the next town.
Oh, alright. So I would go to the stable.
You go to the stable, and one of the workers look at you to go, "Welcome!" They look up and go, "Oh, you are Tarwan, sir. Well, must have been eating all of your vegetables, huh? You look,
And drinking plenty of milk.
you look big too. You got some muscles under those jacket, huh?"
Well, a bit. Also, well, I would like to inform you that the card registered under Sir Asumi will stay here, and in the next town we are gonna get a new card. We are going under white what was the mountain? The
White
big
Wolf
mountain.
White Wolf Mountain.
Yes.
All right, I got you, sir. I got you. All right. He goes on ahead and he gets some paperwork. He starts filling some stuff out. And he goes, "So you're going to the passage under the mountain, then, which
Yep.
means, all right, which means it'll be a little bit quicker for you to make it through. But of course, obviously, it's more paperwork for us. So give us 1 minute to make sure we have everything set." So they go ahead. They take like about 10 minutes, sadly. 10 minutes for them to finish up the paperwork, and they hand you a envelope. And like, "All right, here you go. this is basically the transfer of carts. Just give this to the workers, and you'll be able to get a new cart free of charge with at least some supplies restocked.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, if there's anything else you need help with.
No need.
Alright, then you have a great day. And here, he goes on ahead and he grabs, who I forgot to mention, if I didn't, Asumi's unicorn. He goes and grabs it and hands it over to you. The unicorn is well fed and everything. You can let Sir Asumi know. Just go on ahead and just, here you go. And hand it to them when you see them. And yeah, just let them know that the horse has been very friendly with us. God damn it, I said horse again. Let them know that the unicorn is very friendly with us. If I say horse one more time, Steve, I need you to finally poison me.
I will let him know.
Alright, with that, you return to the group. And meeting with the group at the entrance, Asumi finally comes back with, sorry, what is it, Bear?
What? Oh no, I was just moving my headset, sorry.
Yeah, so Rudovic returns with Ifarede, the unicorn, and Asumi comes back with his great sword. As they all approach, Asumi looks and goes, "Is everybody ready to go? We're about to enter the passage, and you're probably gonna smell a lot of alcohol."
That's fine.
Oh, I've never had alcohol before.
Oh, here, have some rum, and I pull out like a half-drunk bottle.
Well, I'm just letting you know because dwarves, this is like a pit stop for dwarves and also for train station. So, they drink a lot here. Alright? And he says if everybody's ready, we'll walk in. So, everybody ready to continue?
Yep.
If no one stops Claire, she is going to take a gigantic sip out of that, whatever she was handed.
Some sort of rum.
Indeed.
I'm not gonna stop him.
As I show, she's gonna drink some of what?
The rum.
Just a giant sip of a flask of rum she was handed.
So, quick question. Just to clarify, your character never had anything to drink, correct?
No, this is the first time.
Ooh, damn, that was a loud door closing. Jesus. Anyway, so, since this was your first rum, the first taste that gets you is bittersweet at first. Like, you make a slight face, as this is the first thing you ever tasted. Your tongue starts burning, that when you force it down, your throat starts burning, that you cough a little. Your body does not understand what this is. I am going to need you to roll a con saving throw.
$15 for a total of 19.
Alright. Luckily, your body was able to withstand the alcohol in there. But you feel your stomach and your insides, like the mouth of your stomach and everything, and your stomach as whole, feel hot, like there's a fire in you. And eventually, you start feeling a bit warm. That helps you through the wind of the winter. The winter wind that has been hitting you lately. But it sort of tastes good to you, but it is up to you to decide whether or not your character would ever do this again.
she's just gonna like hand it back, and like her whole body cringes into itself for a moment, and like almost a minute goes by before she finally talks again. That was awful. Can I have more?
Hell yeah.
She's gonna keep drinking.
Claire, you might want to slow down a little bit.
But I feel great.
Yeah, that's gonna go away real fast if you drink too much. If you drink in moderation, you'll be fine.
How do you mean? And she just takes another big sip.
First off, not doing it like that. Just taking nice little sips and giving plenty of space between each one, you know? Like just waiting a bit, you know, let your body process it and everything.
I feel fine so far.
Yeah, but that's gonna go away real fast. You're gonna start feeling very lightheaded, potentially dizzy, maybe giggly, maybe super quiet for whatever reason. Then you'll start feeling kind of sick. You might throw up. And then when you wake up, your head is going to kill you.
That sounds like a lot of things. But I feel fine for the moment, so what's the use in not doing it? It's like an experiment, you know?
Yeah, it's an experiment to see your tolerance. So, well, I tried.
It's a quest for knowledge. And besides, Rudy hasn't stopped me, and he's the one that handed it to me, so...
Yeah, because Rudy, I think, is going to be having a bit of a laugh at your expense.
I don't think he would do that.
Yeah, he would.
Asumi goes, trust us, if this is your first time drinking, you don't want to do this. You want to take it easy. Unless you want to be blasted and drunk, then by all means, continue.
Well, alright. I trust you a lot, so... And I'll just, like, give it back to Rudy after taking... At this point, she's drank, like... Probably the equivalent of... Let's say 4 shots deep.
That's a lot of shots.
Four shots? Then I'll ask you for one more con save, just to see how your stomach is holding that up.
$12 for a total of 16.
Alright, so then yeah, your stomach is holding up really well. You do feel warmer than usual, like your body is now warm, like hot. That the wind, thankfully, the winter wind is keeping your body in a temperature that you don't sweat under your winter clothing that you have on you. If it wasn't for the wind, you probably would have felt hot enough to take them off because you would have felt a hint of sweat. So thankfully, windy winter is your best friend right now. But with that, your stomach managed to go, you're fine. You have food. I don't need to throw this up. It's not that poisonous. It's good. And with that, you guys finally entering, walking through the cavern underground of White Wolf Mountain still. The smell of alcohol is there, but it's not that big. It's not that strong. The smell is in a cave, so obviously that's why you're smelling it. You do hear from the distant train movement of train, dwarven laughter coming from the bar that you're starting to pass. As you look to your left, you see them all there, relaxed, laughing and everything. And ahead, you still have a walk to go. You do see a few dwarves with black armor, basically patrolling the area, guarding the area from any troublemaker. About, I would say, no more than maybe 15 minutes, you start making it to the other side of the underground, where you start walking out. As you take a moment to try to like block the sunlight from hitting your eyes, minus Luke, who has them shades even inside, but you manage to block yeah, you manage to block the sunlight for a moment before coming out, and the wind of the winter hits you again. And now you're back out of the mountain's cave, and you find yourself just outside of the outskirts of a town called Catherby, a small fishing town that all of you are aware of. It's a small fishing town with its own port, and you can hear noises coming from the town clearly because it's alive with people trading and so on.
I think through the whole walk through the cave, Claire is just slowly drifting to the right, and then corrects, goes back to the left. Just cannot walk in a straight line.
So this is Catherby?
Sumi responded with, "Oh, it's been a while since I've been on this side of the mountain. Good.
Did you guys forget we were just in Sears Village and Camelot? I'm pretty sure we passed through here before.
Didn't we teleport last time?
Did we?
So while you guys feel like it's only been a few days, yeah, it's been forever since we remembered we were past here before."
I thought we teleported.
I wasn't with you last time, so I haven't been this place before.
Oh yeah, Asumi looks back and goes, "Claire, do you need help walking? You seem like you're about to hit a wall or a tree."
I haven't yet. The directions are wrong. I want to go that way.
Alright, well, if you need help, I'm here to offer. Just try to focus on someone and follow them. He says as he starts leading the rest of you to a nearby stable to try to reclaim or claim another wagon. Meanwhile, you guys are in Catherby. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this neat little fishing town?
I mean, I don't think any of us fish though. So, now I'm just gonna wait for the cart.
Same.
Okay. So Asumi goes up and walks up to the stable and goes, "Good evening. I believe we're here to pick up a new cart. We were just at Taverley." He gestured to Rudovic to hand over the envelope.
I give it to him.
As you go on ahead and you give the envelope to the cart worker. They look it over. They're reading everything. Like, all right, give us 1 minute. Usually we have people coming by collecting stuff to just make sure we have the right items here. Seeing the bulls and the wagon and the supplies. Give us 1 moment. He goes on ahead and he just starts checking the back, which takes about a good 5 minutes before he comes back and goes, "Good news, we have everything. Bad news, well, he gestures gestures towards Catherby marketplace and goes, we have mostly fish as edibles, replacing some meats. We still have meats, but it's also fish. Do you folks mind at all?"
I'm good with fish.
I like vegetables more, but I don't really care.
All right,
Yeah, I'll live.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said I'll live.
All right. Well, we do have vegetables and everything. It's just mostly the meat part. We have some meat, but it's mostly fish, and we have the vegetables and everything still. So we're still good on those. All right then. We added season. We already have the fish cooked and seasoned and everything, so that they don't go rotten or anything. So you have a good few days to eat before you reach. I believe the next town is Sears. So at least it'll take probably a day or so. Yeah. So let me bring out the wagon with the bulls for you, and we'll get this worked out. He goes on ahead. He goes and he turns around and he heads to the back real quick. As eventually, like a good 3 minutes, the worker comes out with the bulls, the wagon, and this time it looks different. The wagon is colored blue, and the wagon is painted blue with the cloth cover being still white, but you can see lines trimmed on the cross being yellow. Basically, the sign purpose. And the wheels of the wagons are big enough to be able to, and thick enough to be able to go through some rough roads in case you're going to go through some grass. But overall, it's still the same. It's still big enough to accommodate all of you. Minus Asumi, who I know is going to be using the unicorn. But yeah. So, who's driving and who's going to be in the back?
Would you be mad if I took a nap in the back of the car? I'm starting to feel tired.
Nope, I think a nap is perfectly fine.
Well, I
Sounds
guess
good to
I will be
me.
driving.
Alright. So, Rudovek, I'm assuming you're taking the wheels again?
Yes, I said that I'm gonna be driving.
Alright. Alright, so with that, you guys start heading out, eventually leaving the town. From the given about 30 minutes in, from the distance, if you look to the right, you could see the mountain right there. It's a good view, good distance. It is about 4 in the evening, 4 p.m. And the sun isn't setting yet, but you could tell that it is like a few hours in. You'll probably have to call it a night and camp out, especially since it's gonna take like about a day or so before you arrive to Sears. But the travel so far is smooth. What would you guys like to do or talk about while the travel's happening? Obviously, I know Claire is just knocked out taking a nap after that tipsy moment they had, or drunk moment. But what about the rest of you?
I'm probably just gonna chill out. Maybe also take a nap.
I'm gonna squeeze new berries into juices.
I'm gonna be focused on Bravin.
Assuming he said he's gonna focus on ensuring that his unicorn is following along. Before he goes, by the way, when we camp out, is there enough supplies back there to start a campfire? I forgot to ask.
I think Claire said she could just do something special when we need one.
Asumi goes, if she's able to do it. Right now she's taking a nap and she might not have the concentration for it. Best to make sure. So
I don't think we gotta worry about it.
So he asks, doesn't he ask, which is, after you say that, he asks, can somebody please check?
Not it.
Alright, well, I guess Tempo and Luke, do you guys want to check if there's any fire making supplies?
Yeah, may as well.
Alright, so as you're checking, you do end up finding some firewood, tinderbox, and some stones to be able to make a campfire. So there is it is at least for like a good for like a few camping moments. So yeah, there is some supplies just in case.
Alright, I think we should be good.
Asumi responds with, alright, good. If anything, we could probably let Claire continue napping and start our own campfire. As the wagon continues, as you guys continue traveling, you're deep in the road now. There's a lot of trees around you from left to right. The mountain is still in the distant, pretty far, but it is still there. The sun is slowly setting down now, which Asumi, thank you for the heads up for that. He wanted me to say this right when the sun is setting, but he goes, should we stop and make camp now, or should we move a little further?
Probably.
Alright, so do you guys agree to start camp? Like Asumi said, probably everybody else?
Alright, let's make camp now.
Sounds good to me.
Once the like horse and cart moving sounds stop, Claire would wake back up and just like half asleep look at everybody else. Are we gonna camp
What?
then?
Yeah, we're gonna make camp here.
Okay.
Alright, so with that, Asumi goes, Rudovic, over here. We should park off-road to avoid anybody passing by to be stopped. So he goes and he leads you to the left side to where there's more open. And once you do that and you park, eventually you guys start setting up the campfire. Claire, do you think your character is sober enough to not blow up the group with fire?
She's been setting up She's not doing a campfire. She's making a Lehman's tiny hut, and she's been doing this every night for the past, like... She's been out from the Wizard's Tower for a couple months now, so she can just do this blindfolded and almost entirely asleep. It is just muscle memory of her casting the spell.
All right, so you gone ahead and Asumi said that he was gonna set up the the stuff for the campfire to be on, like the stones and the woods and everything. So you can go on ahead and you want to go on ahead and set fire to that?
Yeah, it takes 11 minutes because it's a ritual spell, but she's just like walking in a 10-foot radius circle for over 10 minutes straight, just muttering to herself.
All right. As you do that, you guys see her do that. And after that, she goes on ahead and boom, the fire starts up. Keeping it warm for you guys at the moment. As it starts getting darker, the sun is setting. The sky starts revealing itself with the night, the stars, the glory of the star. The moon, Xanaris, revealing itself rather large. It's colder now at night than it usually is. With this, you guys are huddled up in the campfire. Asumi said that he's reading through the book that Claire got him. From time to time, he asks her questions on how to do specific spells as he's learning some. As he already has his spell book, but he's learning from her more. Anything else anybody would like to do on the free time if they're sitting there or talk about?
I think. Do we have tents?
They brought tents, yes.
All right, then I'm
That's
gonna start getting those set up. Oh wait, what?
That's what the tiny hut is. That's what she's
Oh right,
setting
I
up.
forgot. All right, then yeah, I guess just sitting then.
After the like 10 minutes it takes to cast Lehman's tiny hut has passed, Claire's just gonna like stand in the middle, take out just a little clear marble and just go ta-da and slam it on the ground, and just a big orb, 10-foot radius of purple energy that you cannot see into completely engulfs her.
Oh, nice.
What would just happen? She blew herself up?
It just stays there, like the big half circle. It's just one big dome sitting on top of where she either was or still is.
What does this do?
It's a house.
Oh. I didn't recognize it as a house.
Well, better get in and just warm up.
I'd go in.
The inside is temperature controlled. It's like pleasantly cool inside to where you can get wrapped up in a nice blanket and feel all warm and cozy. It's very, very dimly lit, just enough to see what you're doing, but not impede sleep. And when you're looking outside, even though, like, no matter where you are, if you look straight up, it looks like a starry night sky.
This is nice.
Thanks, I made it myself. I'm gonna go back to bed, and she just like flops over on the hard ground and immediately passes back out.
Wow. Okay. Note to self: we're gonna have to have her avoid any kind of rum.
Nah, it's chill.
You sure? Because she just absolutely collapsed.
As she collapsed, the entire space collapsed around you guys, killing you guys in an instant. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I?
I don't know, are you?
Yes, I am. Anyway. You guys are basically cozy inside the hut. Asumi goes, we should probably make sure she at least builds endurance for liquor. If she found the taste of rum good, she might enjoy some of the other stronger options.
Like brain death.
Asumi goes, I said stronger, not poisonous. Brain death is poisonous.
No, it isn't.
It's literally made of fucking spiders, slugs, a thing called blindweed, and stagnant water.
And with that, Asumi responds, last I recall, you stabbed your finger and felt pain, while Zelda was drunk as hell and also woke up in pain. Which also Asumi adds, which by the way, did we just leave Silas and Zelda behind?
Well, to be fair, Zelda kind of disappeared, and Silas, well, Silas is Silas. He's still probably on his way to Camelot right now.
I'm sure they're fine.
You see him out the window walking down the road very slowly. Again, another joke, but imagine. Anyway, Asumi shrugs and goes, oh, maybe they are fine. Still, next time we go to follow, we should look for them to make sure that they are okay and they don't think we abandoned them.
Pretty sure Silas kind of forgot. It feels like it's been way longer than it has been.
Alright, Asumi's still typing something. Luke, Rudovic, what are you guys doing in Claire's little hut?
Well, I would like to do some exercises to get bigger muscles.
Alright. Like, you want to do, like, training to bring up your strength? Or do you want to just...
Indeed,
Okay.
exactly.
Alright. I'm gonna need you to go on ahead, Chief, and roll me a normal strength check.
Well, that's 16.
And what is your strength stat again?
Oh, 0. Like, 10.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so... Let's see. Alright, so... With that training you're doing, you're just doing a nice little workout. A good, like, push-up, sit-up, the normal stuff. I say normal. You're right there, just feeling there for a moment. You stop a bit. You don't pull any muscles or anything, but you feel good. You know, you did some good workout to try to gain muscles, and you're like, ooh, this feels nice. You could feel your muscles like not growing, but given to this normal workout routine you found, you could probably, you know, get some strength. Are you doing it? Quick question for... Sorry, Barra, hold on. Quick question for Ludovic, because Asumi is asking. Are you doing this near the group or like in your own little area?
Like, probably a bit away from the group, just as not to like accidentally bump them when like doing some light stretching and stuff like that.
Alright. So then, yeah, assuming you see Luke doing this, and assuming
Luke?
says... sorry, not Luke, Rudovic. Sorry, I have music written background being a little bit loud and I'm trying to, like, multitask my way around here. Oh, no wonder. It's Anastronia's fucking song. Alright, so, assuming, as you are seeing Rudovic work out, Asumia calls out and goes, Rudovic, if you want, I can teach you some White Knight basic training. It could help you with what you're doing, so that you could know how to exercise a little bit more, if you want.
That would be appreciated.
So assuming he already had this pre-entered, if since you said yes, he goes on ahead. He puts his book down, marking the page that he's in, and putting his own spell book down with a charcoal on top of it, and he goes on ahead and teaches you the basic training exercise of a White Knight. Basically, you could tell that the way that he trains you, you've seen something similar to this at your time when you were at Varrock. When sometimes you would like walk around in the morning, your early morning job, you would see some workout routine there from the guards of Varrock. So it looked more like a military training. It's not too strict, but it's just enough for you to be able to get the right understanding on what to do. And anybody else wishes to do anything before we call it a day?
Nope.
Nope, I'm good.
Alright. So, as Asumi continues to train Rudovic on the military style training, eventually you all start laying down, feeling exhausted, falling asleep. And with that, we'll end the session here. Alright, thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I do plan on live streaming tomorrow. And thank you, the new person who followed us. With that, yeah, I'm in this stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we will see you next week for session 14. Goodbye!
Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.